what is up, friends, foes, members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King. And welcome. We are back with more Dragon Quest IX. Once again, I'm always excited. I'm always excited to stream. It's a fun activity now. Rather, like, even when no one's in chat, it feels like someone's in chat, right? Like, it feels like even when no one's there, I have someone there. It's a weird experience, but it doesn't make me feel like I'm alone playing video games by myself, even when no one's watching. And you know, and it's a fun experience. I get to have some wacky moments on stream. I get to have some non-wacky moments. I get to have some fun moments, right? Like, and what I really like too is that I get to experience these moments in tandem, if you will. Like, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. Like, there are moments in my life that I've had in games where it's like, man, I really wish I could go back and rewatch that. I can't, but I can with some of the stuff I've been doing now, like some of the clips I've made and stuff are fun moments. One of my, like, I still say one of my favorite gaming moments of all time, I've talked about this, was in 7th Dragon 3 Code VFD. Which is a game I would love to stream, but it's on 3DS, so I don't know if I really want to emulate it, because I really try to avoid emulators unless I need to actually do, like, file modifications and stuff, but the only other way is to shill out for recording 3DS, which I don't know if I want to do. Definitely don't have the money for it now, so. But yeah, definitely, like, such a fun game, so I would love to play it. But with that said, let's just get right into it. You know, I did open a small guide here that's specifically just going to help me find some of the toggles and the passwords. Just so I especially for the ones that I previously found. Alright, so let's switch right on over to the game here. There we go. Hendrik and a horde of Hellion soldiers hot on their heels. Daimien and Eric have hurtled themselves through a door of departure and into the great unknown. While soaking in the steam baths of Hoto, they met a lost girl called Connie and stepped out to find her father. While searching, they decided to help a girl called Veronica who's lost her sister somewhere. Veronica and her twin sister Serena explained that they were sent to find Daimien and that it's their sworn duty to safeguard the heir to the Luminary of Legend, the one who defeated the Dark One and saved the world so long ago. Having joined forces, they agreed that the best way forward was to make their way to Yggdrasil, as the Luminary's fate is inextricably intertwined with that of the World Tree. Perhaps they will find out why it is that he has been born again after all these years. The friends find out that Noah, famed knower of things, that he saw a branch in Gallopolis that glimmered with all the colors of the rainbow. Reasoning that this might well be a bow of the World Tree itself, therefore useful to them in their quest, they set out to track it down. Yeah. I've mentioned before, oh, you can't actually... Interesting. So I can't actually go back to the mainland yet. I'm pretty sure there was one in Hoto, so... Yeah, I've only ever played Dragon Quest IX. So, there were, and in that one, Dragon Quest IX was, so the main character was the only one important to the plot. The appearance was customizable. The party was not relevant at all. You could literally play the game without a party, or you could customize your own party as you saw fit. Classes were customizable, meaning that like whatever this guy learns. But in that game, you could be whatever class you wanted and change things around. And when you once you maxed out a class, any abilities learned on that class were accessible in other classes. So I maxed out my entire team. I also say that Dragon Quest IX, out of the games I've played, had some of the best AI ever. I could literally just control my character, and so I had Jessica, Michaela, and Bennett, I believe their names were. And I think Jessica was, so there were classes, and then you had to unlock more classes by leveling up the current classes. So there were like 6 classes, and then through those 6 you could unlock 6 more. And I know your character started as a minstrel, but I did not stay with that because it's a very basic class. But I think minstrel was needed to unlock luminary. I think it was luminary was the name of the class, or something L. Then you had priest was needed to unlock sage. Mage was needed to unlock something else, I think. What was it? Knight was needed to unlock paladin. And I had Jessica be my knight, later my paladin. She was a spear-wielding paladin, and she was fantastic. Or no, wait, no, I don't know, because there was Gladiator, which my main character ended up becoming, but he was martial artist first. And I maxed martial artist so I could equip. Each class also allowed you the ability, or no, once you maxed out a weapon on a character, because there was also weapon skills too. Once you maxed out a weapon, you could then use that weapon on every class as well. So I mastered Claw on martial artist because Claw was really good. Oh, it was such a fun game. I might play that on stream too. I need to blow my nose. I really hope I'm not getting sick. I don't feel sick. But yeah, it was such a fun game. So how do I talk to this guy? I guess not all of them are ones you can talk to then. You know, for something that, hey, Mario! For something that had such high security, there's only one guard here to check passes. How's your day been so far, Mario? Yo, is that a... a metal slime?
Let's rock.
So those things are gonna have like almost no health. So, but you'll never do more than 1 damage a hit on them. So what you want to do is trying to use multi-hit moves, which I don't really think I have at the moment. Oh no. They can also run too. And take like no damage most of the time. Oh, a crit for the kill! Oh, look at that! Let's go. So metal slimes are like one of the most important types of enemies in the game. Because they give you so much experience. That's a guaranteed level up on everyone.
Nice.
Not bad, eh?
Hey, Julie. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was just reading up on something here. Apparently, metal slimes are super rare in this game. 9, they were actually pretty simple to farm. Are you serious? Yo, it's a critical hit. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I'm even trying. Can she get us an offensive spell, please? I don't care what it is. I just want a means of her actually being able to hurt the opponent.
What's yours is mine.
Oh god. I've yet to successfully steal anything. I forget what I didn't. I don't know if all these options were here with. I think fight wisely is the best case.
Let's go.
I kind like in my previous or in my Dragon Quest 9. I'm good. How are you, Julie? In my Dragon Quest 9 playthrough, like I had a mage and a priest in my team, which is effectively what these two are, and I never controlled them. I literally let the game do it. One thing about the AI in this game is they know more than you do. I learned that out with the monk's power, which, so the monk gets the, or no, it wasn't the monk. There's a class that gets the ability to like infuse your attacks with elemental. It only works on you though. However, there's a scroll you can get that when in your inventory allows it to affect the whole party. I gave that to my paladin and she would use it every fight. I have no way of knowing what the enemies were weak to, but here she is using the correct power every time without me even questioning it. And it would help every single time. So I just, and sometimes I don't mind letting them control themselves, but I'm also fine controlling Eric. I'll let the healer and the mage control themselves. Though occasionally knowing what I had to do in the past, you sometimes have to switch your healer to heal only. I don't really watch anime, so
Nice.
like I'm not saying they're ugly, but I don't really watch anime at all. I just don't have time for it.
Work isn't done yet.
Not to say that there isn't like cute characters or anything, but I'm also not a fan of fan service. Do not care for fan service, so that's a big turnoff for me. Nothing wrong with having attractive girls in shows, don't get me wrong, but I don't need a camera angle that's like 25% ass for no reason. I'm actually excited about this game because Like I said, even though I've only really played Dragon Quest IX, I did everything in it. Well, for the most part. Probably like 99% of things. And then I played a bit of 6. I had 6 on DS as well. And what I played was fun, don't get me wrong. I never got around to beating it. Like that's the one that has Carver in it, I remember. That one was kind of interesting, because I think it was the remastered version that was on DS, because I know the original was not on DS. Oh, wow. 3 chests, damn. I just know that it was not, or that, like, so, in that game, it was similar to 9, where you could get different classes, but each class had something to offer. So each class would allow you to permanently learn a skill or two, that when changing classes you'd get to keep. So like, I think like the priest class could let you keep the healing spell, a powerful healing spell. So when you change classes, you could still heal the party. Obviously that's still based off of magic power, but... Yep, I need to. I can switch Serena to,
I feel better than ever.
I can switch Serena to, focus on healing. Why are they all... Where's... They're all posing for a camera that's technically not even there. Act tough. Thumbs up. Beckon. Clenched fist. This is actually kind of funny. Yo, Hero's doing the Carlton! And Eric's doing Michael Jackson. That's great. Do it this way. Can't see her, but her arm. And then I guess, I don't know what, Veronica's doing. Part of it looks like was it stage dancing? But I didn't know the rump shaking was a part of that. And then I don't know what dance Serena might be doing. Anyways, what I was trying to do was this. I'm so used to map being on the back button.
Our work isn't done yet.
Oh, she got bang! New spell.
You do get in such space. Thank you.
Yeah, like I know in 9, there's one area in the game that had metal slimes, and then another one that had metal tower slimes, and then the third area had liquid metal slimes, which was most likely the one you were using most often, because there were king metal slimes, but king metal slimes only appeared in dungeons, and dungeons were entirely random. The whole point was that you could meet people that also owned the game, and you could like trade,
You okay?
you could trade those things around and stuff. Or you could like trade maps and stuff. So getting a King Metal Slime map was literally the most coveted thing you could ask for in Dragon Quest IX. People were looking all over for one. Because they gave the most amount of experience in the game.
Did I do all right?
Ooh, pair of gloves. Those count as equipment, I'm assuming, right? What does Charm do? Like... Dragon Quest stats. It's been a while. Like, I remember these were in the other, in 9 as well. I just don't remember what they do. Deafness measures the ability of a character to steal an item from an enemy, as well as controlling how frequently a character may perform a critical hit. So you'd want him to have high deafness then. I think your main character is the least charming in the party. Alright. And then Charm. Charm is a measurement of a character's attractiveness. Introduced in Dragon Quest IX, it added to a character's equipment style rating in determining how often they may enthrall a monster. So basically just the ability for a monster to not attack you, I guess. I think I remember that from 9. Alright, so if those gloves give deafness, then I want you to have them. Alright. Remember, it's that. Just keep in mind, it's been years since I've played a Dragon Quest game.
Here you are. Excellent.
Ah. 13 points. It's a pet power. Yeah, I really want to get all the dagger skills with him because, like, I understand that Sleeper Hit probably won't work too well, but I do know that Cobra Strike and Cobra Strike will probably affect way more often. I gotta get this first though, but I also wouldn't mind getting this plus to deafness. Because stealing can be really useful. An attack that can deal heavy damage to demons and also paralyze them into the bargain. That's actually not bad. What's down here? Weakens an enemy's spell or enemy's resistance to offensive spells. Increase maximum MP. Oh, Sage's Breath should be really useful. I might have to actually push down for that. Alma Mater enables a party member to avoid instant death attacks when their HP is at half or higher. Purple sparkles protect a single party member from status ailments. Increased magical mending when wielding wands. An attack that deals heavy damage to demons and occasionally beguiles them into the bargain. Oh, someone, it's an idiom apparently. Oh, in addition, over and above what is expected. So it, so basically it does heavy damage to demons. Occasionally, Beguile is charming, so occasionally charms them, in addition to the damage dealt. I don't know, it just seemed like such a strange way to word it. Alright. I see a treasure chest. They're too stunned to move. Man, Veronica's charm is really being appealing right now. Attack the ball! I do appreciate how she's not, like, one thing I'll say about 9 is if you put focus on healing and someone lost a single HP, they got healed. I'm very glad to know that there's a threshold in this game for that. Serena's not wasting her MP healing 1 HP. She's being very efficient in the manner and attacking to conserve MP for when healing is actually necessary. A mini medal? The hell does that do? Gratefully pockets it? Is it a trinket of some kind? Nope. No idea. Wonder if it's quest related. Probably just check my inventory, huh? Not important items, so I imagine it's just something you can sell then. Seed of Defense. It's literally not anywhere, so I don't actually know where or what it's for. And I do apologize if anyone gets annoyed that I keep bringing up 9. 9's the only Dragon Quest game I've played. It's a bunch of... Still not sure how we get to yourself, but I don't have any better ideas.
I wasn't going to mention it, but
You good?
Look. Oh god.
What's yours is mine.
Oh, come on. Oh, bang hits all enemies. Well, that's excellent. I was hoping for a hit all. Okay, that's gonna be a heal. I imagine, like, if the AI is just as good as it was in 9, then I probably imagine that Serena knows how much HP she's gonna heal in the first place, and as such, will only heal if she needs to heal that much. Yo, Eric's getting pepped. You know what I feel like? And this, I know this could lead to desynchronization, or it could be a party effect. If you end a battle with a character pepped, experience should be increased by like 10% per party member, up to 40%. I think that would have been a really cool mechanic as a means of incentivizing not using stuff. No problem, Adam. I'm glad you decided to show up. I don't expect you to show up to every stream. I know, especially with you being 6 hours ahead of me and stuff. Tomorrow night we will be finishing it, but I imagine it's probably going to be pretty late for you because it won't be until like 5:30 or 6:30 the stream, and I know that'll probably be like 11 or something for you. But on Wednesday we will be starting Pokemon Coliseum. Oh yeah, I'm currently in the post game. I just caught I already caught Bayleaf and Croconaw. I'm just about to head in to get Ursaring and Smeargle. I just leveled up my characters after last stream. Yep, XD is next. I'm actually excited. So I talked about my previous playthrough, and you know how it used like Ursaring, Cloyster, Dusclops, Togetic, Masquerain, and Shiftry. And how great it was, like how smoothly that playthrough went. And I said that my only complaint about the entire thing was how Cloyster and Ursaring's usefulness dropped. Cloyster still maintains some usefulness because of spikes. But Ursaring's usefulness dropped because he was designed as a bruiser. Yes, he's very underrated, and he was incredibly strong for most of the game. But as the game started featuring more Shadow Pokemon, I built Ursaring to be a KO machine. He wasn't designed to help weaken Pokemon or anything of the sort. He was designed to have high power moves and to take a Thunder Wave or a Will-O-Wisp as needed to be able to boost his attack further with Guts. He was designed to sweep teams. But when an opponent has 4 Pokemon and 2 of them are Shadow Pokemon, Ursaring was getting less and less battle time. Yeah, that's why I replaced Ursaring with Mightyena. Mightyena is not as strong, is gonna have Taunt, and has Intimidate. Intimidate with Masquerain was so useful in my last playthrough. Masquerain was literally the MVP of that playthrough. No joke. If there's anything I took out of that, it is that I will full-on respect Masquerain as a Pokemon. Hell, it almost makes me want to do a Gen 4 or a Gen 7 playthrough. Yeah, Poison Fang. I gotta be wary on that. I also don't know if I'm changing it for Iron Tail or not yet. I'm gonna sit on that one. Most valuable player. Basically the most important member of the team. Like, it was immune to Earthquake. It had Intimidate. It knew Icy Wind. It had Attract, which shut several Pokemon out and made fights super easy. I could have also taught it Stun Spore, too, if I wanted to. Yeah, I know that. I just need to decide if Poison Fang is worth it or not. Because do I want to risk that 30% chance for Toxic if I use it as a weakening move on like, if it was Sludge Bomb, I wouldn't be batting an eye. It's the fact that it does Toxic, not Poison, that makes me wary. But we'll see. It'll be a while before I even get close to Iron Tail, so I'm going to be keeping it until then anyway. And even then, Ninetales might also get Iron Tail instead, so we'll see. But yeah, so out of my previous team, only Shiftry and Masquerain are being reused. Togetic is getting replaced with Primeape. Well, sort of. Technically, Shiftry is also getting split. Shiftry knew Fake Out and Mimic in my last playthrough. Now it's going to know Fake Out and Rock Tomb for speed control. And Primeape is going to know Mimic. Ninetales, Dusclops is being replaced with Ninetales because it's the only other Will-O-Wisp setter. And I wanted to change things up a little bit. Claydol is kind of taking over Togetic, Dusclops, and Cloyster's role, as it has the Earthquake immunity that Togetic had, the defensive aspects that Dusclops had, and kind of just fitting into the slot that Cloyster had. It's going to know Rock Tomb for speed control and Mud Slap for accuracy control. And then Mightyena obviously is taking over for Ursaring, and it's going to have a lot more utility. Ultion, Zatu, Mightyena, Dugong, Swalot, and Primeape. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mine's Mightyena, Ninetales, Shiftry, Claydol, Primeape, and Masquerain. It's actually really funny, too. So Primeape is going to know both Thunderbolt and Earthquake for me. And what's really, really funny about that is that... what's really funny about that is that you catch Primeape... Ooh. Oh, it's a passive restoration. Sweet. That's actually really good because, oh, well, I don't know if that probably doesn't carry over, so no one really benefited from that. But yeah, you don't, Primeape you get in Cypher Key Lair, where you also get Thunderbolt and Earthquake. So the two moves I'd want Primeape to have, I get at the same time I get Primeape anyway. So it's actually kind of like funny that way. I took my ticking time, but I found a password for you. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. Make sure you're paying attention. It's... The world and the echo chamber in Tickington. There are more tockles out there, whiling away the hours searching for the passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment to talk to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trotting back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure, TikTok. Yeah, Primeape is one of the good choices against Brock. It was usually a Pokemon a lot of Pokemon Yellow players would catch Mankey early on. Yeah. Okay, so the feather cap probably might be one of the cheapest to do. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, I almost want to do a Gen 7 playthrough with Masquerain in my team because he got buffed in Gen 7. He got like 20 more speed and 20 more special attack. He now has a base 100 special, and you can actually get useful stabs on him now. Good luck getting stabs on him in Gen 3, right? Like Masquerain. Yeah, that was the buff. And then in Gen 7, you can now, like, you can get Quiver Dance, Bug Buzz, Air Slash. Still gets Ice Beam, you know, Shadow Ball, which is now special in these games. Energy Ball. You know, Giga Drain is still teachable through Move Tutor. Icy Wind is still there, but I wouldn't probably teach it Icy Wind outside of an environment like XD or Coliseum. Yeah, I've not played the Let's Go game, so I don't know, I don't know the extent of how they work and stuff. I'm mostly just doing this just to get pearls. Yo, let's go. Another +3. You know what's another Pokemon I really want to use? I'd actually really like to use, what's its evolution called? Araquanid. Because of the water bubble ability. His water bubble is huge. Doubles the power of water moves, and then you also have stab. Yeah. Kind of going off on a research tangent that's completely irrelevant to what I'm doing right now. Shout out to being distracted. I'll do it one more time. And then I'll sell all the feather caps. Oh, 3. That's the closest I've ever gotten. Yeah, when I was looking up more on this, a guide was specifically telling me to do this stuff as much as possible, because the only way to get perfection pearls is by crafting stuff. He's selling one. It only cost me 50 to make a ring there, and but I got like 150 back for dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's head into the actual town now. I came over here specifically to talk to the TikTok guy. The guy that I'm following said one, because I actually want to kind of explore that area, so that area of the game, because it's basically reminiscing through the other previous 10 Dragon Quests, so it has me intrigued, to say the least. Oh, and how does it feel to get
Another
killed
one bites.
by the weakest party member? And by weak, I mean like the physically weakest.
Oh, just look at all these people. How marvelous. Is there some kind of festival going on, I wonder?
Yes, of course. Gallopolis is the kingdom of the desert knight, isn't it? And of the racetrack where they love to compete. I think we've arrived in town just in time for the horse racing festival.
Well, you go play with ponies if you like. I'm off to look for the Yggdrasil branch. That's why we're here, in case you've forgotten.
Oh, let Mr. Moody No Fun go off on his own if he wants. There's nothing to stop us having a little look around while we're here.
Yo! Shades the bartender. What's up, my man? This dude looks fucking styling. I love his look. Oh, speaking of that. So the other day, I was so on Twitter you sometimes see people, it's like, hey, post your PNGs for this stuff. And so a couple people were gonna do like a fashion show type thing, so I posted my PNG for it. They got to me, and they complimented my look. They liked how simple it was, and they said I was very in trend. The options were in trend, fashionista, or unique. So I'm fine with in trend because like I wanted a very basic design. But one of them specifically said, she said, you know what he reminds me of? He reminds me of like an omnipotent god that is trying to pretend to be mortal and fit in with mortals. And I just started laughing. I'm like, how did you get so close to my lore without actually getting it right? I don't think you could have skirted closer to my lore. So I DM'd them after I saw that. And I said, it's like, just so you know, like, I'm actually astounded. This is my actual lore. You know, I'm the reincarnation of the Omni King, a once powerful being, and now I'm just a normal guy that's just trying to use these basically omnipotent powers. And I'm like, I don't know how you got that close to the guess just based off of looking at my standard getup of hoodie, shirt, and pants. It was like so crazy. I shared it with Min, you know, Min Mama, my wonderful illustrator, and even she thought it was hilarious too. I had to share it with her though. She's my wonderful illustrator. You know what? I'm gonna do something midstream. I'm gonna tweet out a compliment for Min. Midstream tweet just to mention Neat. Thank you. Now I'm sifting through gifts. All right, sending that tweet out. All right, there we go. Midstream tweet just to compliment Min. No other reason. Just felt like doing it. I haven't sent her a compliment in a while. I'll have to click the game. There we go. All right. So there will be another quest here too. I'm gonna get more of these. Gemma's Charm is just one defense, so I'm not gonna get rid of it, obviously, but this is 3 defense, or this 4 defense and 6 charm. This is just 1 defense. Oh, chance of being beguiled and cursed are reduced. Oh. I'm gonna try and plus it, though. Just because it's Gemma's Charm. Oh, I can't. Probably not a particularly good idea to rework that item. I know, I don't know if I can ask the original artist to make it for me again. Okay, there's the other quest. I want to get the quest started and finished. before moving on. How much longer must I wait? Why must the sands torture me so? Ah, good day to you. You perhaps wondering why I'm standing here. Yes, the truth is I'm a painter, and I am waiting for a scene worthy of being immortalized by hand. I have already envisaged the sort of image I would like to paint, a mighty, magnificent conflict unfolding in the desert. Alas, the sands have yet to oblige me. There's something missing. What could it be? The setting is perfect, and there are plenty of Spitfires. But, of course, conflict, cataclysm, chaotic conflict, the form of a magnificent move such as a wild side. Wait, perhaps you could assist me. Venture out into the celestial stands and slay a Spitfire, unleashing your wild side. That will provide me a tableau truly worthy of my talents. Surely you will not refuse a struggling artist in his hour of need. Okay, so wild side, I don't know, by 3 very specific people. Okay. Really? Kind of an interesting combination there. Kind of want to see all of these. So Daimien, Eric, and Serena. So I'll have to put everyone on follow order so they don't automatically cast pet powers. Is there like a... What is a Spitfire? So I know they're nowhere nearby, so I probably might need to head north. Into the northern area up there. Oh, come on, it just wore off.
Bad.
And so did his.
Easy peasy.
There it is.
Our work isn't done yet.
It's a golden globe.
Thanks. You okay?
Just get rid of him. I didn't want to risk him attacking after me, so... Oh my god, I hate you. I don't have any means of resurrecting right now. Alright, time to head to that camp for the statue. Wait, no, I'm not at the camp yet. Camp's this way. Statue is robbing me of 100 gold to resurrect someone. Well, that is where I need to go. I just can't go there yet. Not a problem. Oh, this was... I remember I saw Pekra and Noel. This is the horse racing stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna really care too much about that. What is Trickster? Is that an accessory? So 2 defense, 5 charm, and 1 evasion chance. 1% evasion chance. Can I assist you, cat? And you're rubbing up against my stuff again. Well, she doesn't have a second accessory, so I don't see why I can't just give it to her. Interestingly enough, I think Gemma's charm can only be used by him. Oh no, it's because it's carried by him, I guess. Maybe she's not seeing it in the inventory. Oh well. Doesn't matter to me. Yo, was that a juggler? Can't be very good at this if no one's watching me. But this is just a warm-up. Once the show starts, it'll be a different story. Kirsten, you'll just have to come along tonight. Well, from what the cutscene showed me, at least 1, if not 2 members of the party are members of the circus, so...
This race, my fellow Gallipolitans, this race. Fellow Gallipolitans, this is no ordinary Sand National. This race marks the day that Faris, my son and heir, comes of age, and as such... No. An event of such significance must have eloquence to match. Such functional pleasantries will not thrill my beloved subjects. And who exactly might you be? I have no time to grant an audience today. You must leave. Immediately.
Father, my training is complete.
Then give me the pledge.
A knight's word is his bond, his kingdom his master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
Yes, very good. The knight's pledge must always be your guide, my son. You are a man now, Faris. And tomorrow's race shall prove it. You must show your people that you are worthy of their adulation.
Fear not, beloved father. I shall disappoint neither you nor they. Oh. What is your name, stranger? And what brings you to Gallopolis?
Surely he speaks of the rainbow. It is the only treasure of our kingdom that would warrant such a description. I believe I can assist you, friend. Visit me in my chambers at the foot of the great staircase. I shall await you there.
Wow, he just meets you and immediately wants to help you. Weird.
You came. Thank you. Yes. Your height and physique are perfect, and you have the face of one who knows horses. You should be aware that the branch you seek is a priceless royal treasure. My father is unlikely to give it away freely to some wandering stranger. However, he might be persuaded to part with it if the request came from his beloved son. I have but one small favor to ask in return.
Come here, you nosy cat. What do you want, Keith?
But the palace walls have so many unwelcome
What do you want?
ears. The noise of the circus will protect our privacy. Will you join me there? Then it is agreed. I will meet you at the entrance to that ridiculous tent this evening. Do not be late, please.
I'll never understand you, Keith. You're so independent and yet such a clingy cat. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? I have an adorable kitty on my lap. And he's purring up a storm. Alright, equip that. You can't be comfortable with how you're sitting right now. There's no way you can possibly be comfortable. You're not even laying on a flat surface. Yeah, I do not have enough to rework. And they sparkle too, so they're a costume piece. Oh. I need to sell stuff because I pointlessly bought that when I didn't need to. Probably just gonna sell these whips. You know, Keith, I'm actually surprised you even stayed on my lap nearly as long as you have. What? What? You're on my lap. I don't want you slipping and falling and your bum's falling off. Can I not just pet you? Love you, kitty. Love you. Has it all worn off? Has the joy of being on my lap finally reached its end? Okay, you can go. Enjoy. But don't be coming snooping back in here just because you feel like you can. Probably selling stuff I shouldn't be selling, but... games like this that always make you feel like you have a lot of money, and then you upgrade your equipment, and it's like, wow, I actually had like no money at all. Alright, well, let's go to the church and save because of everything I've just done. Don't want to have to redo any of it. Now I've got another cat bothering me. Can I assist you, Merlin? Where are we supposed to, Okay, night until night. Okay. I thought it was until dusk. He said evening, right? So...
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for the act you've all been waiting for. The Wandering Wonder who amazes audiences wherever he goes. Prepare yourselves for an experience like no other. Prepare yourselves for the Great Sylvando!
I think jungling is one of the most simplistic but incredibly talented acts you can possibly do. Like, on paper and, like, in view, it looks so simple, but it's not.
Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, please! There is no need to be afraid! The great Silvando will never endanger his adoring audience. After all, darlings, you are the ones who make this show so special! I love you all! Thank you! Thank you!
That was my entire performance. Good night. I hope you enjoyed paying for your tickets.
Quickly, we must talk while the people are distracted. And please, not a word of this to anyone. Now, as you may be aware, the Sun National is the most important event of the year here in Gallopolis. And tomorrow, I am due to make my debut in the race to end all races. However, there is a problem. One teeny tiny, terrible problem. I cannot ride. In fact, I have barely so much as sat in a saddle.
What?
I have so far been able to hide this unfortunate fact, but if I were to take part in the race, the inconvenient truth would surely be uncovered. And yet I have no choice! For a prince of Gallopolis not to take part in the Sun National on the year of his coming of age is unthinkable! Unthinkable! So you see, your coming here was fated. It is a sign. The forces of destiny mean me to use you as my double. Ta-da!
Your double? How's that gonna work? Won't everyone notice as soon as he walks out onto the track?
Ah, the fates have provided that also. For you see, the royal family always races in full armor, lest the unthinkable occur. His face will be hidden from view. Oh, please, please. I beg of you. You must help me. You must enter
That's
the
not where I
Sun
thought this
National
was
in my
going.
place.
You are the most pathetic excuse for a prince I've ever seen. If you think we're going to help you lie to your people, you've got another thing coming.
Is that so? Then I assume that your need of the rainbow is not so great after all.
Wow. Talk about shameless.
Call me what you will, it changes nothing. You will do as the fates wish and take my place in the race? Yes? I knew
Don't really
you
have
would
a
see
choice,
sense
do I?
in the end. Thank you. I will talk to my father about the rainbow as soon as the race is over. You have my word. I took the liberty of arranging rooms for you at the inn. Rest well. I will see you in the stables, bright and early. You will find the stable entrance in the western part of the city. Do not be late. Now, I must be on my way. Farewell, friends!
Yeah, the guy didn't look sinister enough as it was. Don't make a fool of me. Try my best. They actually put me on the horse. It's the girl that was dancing outside the circus earlier. She got pretty good moves.
Hello, Galopolitans. This is no ordinary Sand National.
Hooray! All hail Prince Varys!
Prince Faris!
Oh, such a fine figure of a man!
It must be wonderful to be so popular, darling. But of course, you are used to it. The name's Silvando, by the way. One of the other riders had a little whoopsie, so I had to step in at the last minute. But don't think I'll be going easy on you just because you're royalty. Where would be the fun in that?
So you're saying with what he took out one of the riders so he could get in the race, thinking he'd be able to take out the prince or something, and not realizing that you were the prince? Why would he even want the feathers on his horse? That is, like, why are we wearing capes? Like, you're literally just creating drag. Hold RT to send your horse speeding ahead, and press X to tug on the reins for a nice tight turn around those tricky corners. Your trusty seed stamina will steadily subside as it tears around the track, but top it up by running through the green swirls, a green swirl or three, and you'll soon be back in the running. Why did it change to battle music? Oh, did I actually come in first? Yeah, wow. I just snaked ahead of him.
Oh, magnificent! I hardly dared. Now quickly, my public await. I shall take the reins from here. Fear not, my friend. I have not forgotten my promise. I will Praise the fates. Our plan was a success. Thank you. You have spared me great humiliation. I will go immediately to my father and...
All hail Prince Faris, pride of the desert. Wait, don't tell me you were... Surely you didn't let your understudy take the stage for the command performance? Oh, this is too good!
Wait! But you do not understand. I did what was necessary for the sake of my people.
And there was silly old Silvando thinking that knights never retreated in the face...
Silence! I am the prince of this kingdom, and I will not have a traveling jester lecture me on chivalry.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
Enter.
The Sultan wishes to see you, Your Highness. Your magnificent display...
Very good. I will come right away.
Like, in all honesty, if he's barely taken saddle, that...
Promise still
How is,
stands.
like...
Come to the
How
throne
has he
room
gone
in a little
through so
while.
far?
We will see what can be done about this branch of
Taking
yours.
saddle a couple times.
So nice to see a royal with the common touch. You were wonderful out there today, darling. Maybe we'll get to share the stage again soon.
Like, I'm just getting, like, Piedmon vibes from him, like... Clever, talented, but also, like, not good. With the bunny suit and the fishnet stockings. I don't know when I get those. She does look good in the dancer outfit, though. One second. I already get a bad feeling about this whole thing.
Truly, I am humbled. All I have ever desired is to fulfill my... Father, if I may, I have promised to assist these travelers. Would you permit me to explain?
Gladly, my son. It warms my heart to see you aiding those in need. Truly, you have taken the knight's pledge to heart.
Thank you, Father. The truth...
Your Majesty, the beast has returned. It attacked one of our men while we were out on patrol. The Slayer of the Sands is back? Why must the accursed creature always appear on this, the happiest day of the year? We will stand for this no longer. But wait. My boy, the fates are speaking to us. Capturing the Slayer would be the perfect way to show your people what a fine knight you have become.
What? But...
Truly, it is the most able who are the most humble. But you cannot hide your true feelings. You are trembling with excitement.
I can't, like, I know he's a good father, but he also sounds like a bad father.
Faris, my boy. Capture the Slayer and take your place in history.
Like, the thing is, it's not even like Faris is just an awful person or something. It's just... he's just not capable, right? Like, not everyone has the ability to do everything.
1,000 pardons, just breathe, Faris.
Sometimes just not everyone is capable of doing things, right? Like, I feel like the horse thing, like, if you live in a city with a racetrack, how have you not, like, ever ridden a horse? Especially when it's a part of, like, a big thing.
Oh, please, I beg of you. The Slayer of the Sands will tear me limb from limb unless you aid me.
Like, I don't even blame him for begging. Like, obviously he needs help.
Spoken like a true desert knight. Seriously, can't you handle this on your own?
No, such a thing is impossible.
Oh, he neglected his training. Okay, so there is some aspects that are his own fault, but
I allowed my vassals to fight all my battles for me. Oh, it is not my fault. I am an only child. I was coddled from birth and praised for the most insignificant of achievements.
at least he understands his problem.
Disappoint my parents or my people, so
He doesn't sound like a bad guy. He just sounds like...
their expectations without necessarily doing so. But the more I fulfilled them, the more their expectations grew. And now, finally, they expect the impossible. Don't you see? If you refuse to help me, I will be sent to my doom. And through no fault of my own. Please, will you take pity on your old friend?
I feel like if he just had a heart-to-heart with his parents about this, like, you know, how
I will speak to my father.
He's neglected all of his responsibilities, but only because he felt like he needed to do well based on their expectations, and then their expectations grew and it was harder to match them, and he grew more fearful of not, like, I feel like that kind of heart-to-heart.
Pathetic excuse for a prince. Goodness knows what'll become of Gallopolis with him in charge.
Like, I don't think he'd be a bad leader, though.
Oh, we mustn't be so hard on him, Veronica. I'm sure it can't be easy growing up with everyone expecting so much of you.
Yeah, I agree with Serena.
I mean no disrespect, Your Highness, but how could you do this to us? You have volunteered us for certain death.
Fear not, trusted retainers. We do not journey into the jaws of danger alone. Ha! Impeccable timing as always. Allow me to introduce our knights in Now, the beast's lair is said to be located deep within the Celestial Sands. The fastest route is through the checkpoint to the west. We march immediately for Gallopolis!
For Gallopolis.
At least he has the charisma.
Room for a little one? Oh, I'd hate to miss a good beast hunt.
Huh?
There's already a Dragon Quest
There's no
12.
such thing as a good beast hunt, friend. If I were you, I'd run along.
Oh no, it's just been announced.
Well, aren't you just a lovely, patronizing little dear? Look, I'm worried about the half-wit prince getting himself killed. Can I come with you or not?
Oh, is he actually a party member? He is! Oh dear. I thought he was gonna be a villain.
At least one of you has some sense. Lead on, darling!
Okay, so he's not an actual party member yet. He just seemed like this villainous aura of someone that's willing to blackmail and manipulate. So there's an enemy here that I need to kill with, Yo, two metal slimes? Oh, and we got a guest too. That's pretty sweet. Hey, Twig! No, one ran! Can't stand Twig's awesomeness as she shows up in chat, apparently. Oh, at least we got one. That's a guaranteed level up. It's going good. Ooh, I learned bang. Nice. Sweet. How's things going for you? Goody. What the hell is that thing on the right? It's like a it's like a sumo wrestler just threw a bed sheet over top. What a Halloween costume. You try not to stress? Well, definitely try your best. Sticky fingers. You're only doing 1 point of damage, so... So I think later this week, I'm probably gonna... So I'm only streaming Genshin once a week now. But I'm still going in getting dailies done and stuff. I have enough to do a 10 pull now. I think I'm gonna try and pull for Albedo. Because I tried the new girl and the other girl, like the water user, and... Like, she's okay. I need another Earth user, though, still. I swear to God, I'm gonna do the 10 pull, and I'm gonna get Beto. Like, Xiaolin and Barbara I'm fine with, because I can use the constellations. But, like, I'm gonna get Beto, and it's just gonna be another Lightning user. I don't need more Electro users. I finally have a team I'm semi-comfortable with, though. It's... Seiyu, Barbara, Zhanglin, and Kuki. That team's working well because everyone can perform. I really want Barbara to do more damage, but there's only so much I can do right now about that. So I'm just taking what I can because I know she's pretty much a healer and nothing else anyway, but I'd like for her to be able to do something beyond that. And then my backup team, I think, is Razor, Bennett, Kokomi, and Changyun. Sorry. I was trying so hard to get specific characters in a team. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did test her out. In all honesty, she seemed almost like the Kea version of Kuki, where the aura ability is on her burst instead of her skill. Though I will say that her hit me mechanic, I liked hers more than Candace's, because hers felt more like a counter. Like in Smash, right? Where you use it, take the hit, and then smash back. I don't mind that, because I can time for that. Candace literally felt like I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing, right? Like, it didn't really feel like a counter. So I actually don't really mind Beto's. Yeah, she does. Tactics. Okay, so I need everyone to go to follow orders on this one. I have a guest, and I get the smallest feeling he's gonna screw me over here, but...
Let's go.
There he is. Now he's awake. And now I'm insanely nervous. What does this thing know so I can prep for it? Does it use like fire attacks or something? It does have a fireball. Okay, so I can Oh, I meant to do the fire one, but okay. I'm not trying to win, though. I have to do something specific for a quest. This is what I wanted. I personally, this is me. I really just want every element to interact. If every element interacted, I wouldn't be scratching my head so much on a team comp. The fact that Geo, Animo, and Dendro do not interact with each other. And then Dendro also doesn't interact with Cryo right now is the most painful aspect of the game for me. It literally destroys a lot of, like, there's team comps I'd love to have. I just really want all the elements to interact in some way. Because sometimes it just makes, like, really hard for team comps to be able to build a good team. You forgot the struggle. I'm glad I could remind you of the struggle. Yeah, like, I have, like, right now I really only have one team. But, like, I want the other team set in case I need to switch around. Like, if I could, even if I just had 7 characters, one of each element, that could all synchronize well enough together, I'd be fine with that too. And then just change them around as needed. Yeah, I know it would be hard. Oh, great, it's almost dead. I knew this guy was gonna screw me. Now he's getting pepped up! Unfair! Dude, I need to be pepped up first here! Okay, I might have to fix this. Oh, go to hell. Yeah, when I first started, I even had people telling me that Geo wasn't really that great. And I've especially learned that Geo's really... Like, if there's certain enemies where they can't take statuses, Geo's useless. Same with Animo. Animo's also kind of gets held back if an enemy, is resistant to an element. Like, because the whole point of Animo is to swirl the status on them. But if they are immune to their own status, it makes it hard to kind of swirl it. Miscellaneous, handy heal, okay, items. You have 2. Yeah, he did seem to pulse out Geo crystals very frequently. That's the pillar, right?
I got this.
Okay, well that works. I didn't realize I was gonna pep the entire team. Wild side.
Let's do this.
Yo, he's going Super Saiyan. Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, I was explaining this to other people. The creator, when Dragon Quest was created as a series, they approached the creator of Dragon Ball to illustrate it. So that's why everything looked so Dragon Ball, is because the creator of Dragon Ball was the initial illustrator for the franchise. Well, it's also made by the same company that does Final Fantasy as well, so... Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy are both made by Square Enix. They've even done cameos and stuff too, like Dragon Quest 12, or not Dragon Quest, sorry. Final Fantasy 12 even had a weapon in it that was a reference to a Dragon Quest weapon.
winds propel thee hence.
Yo, and he's dead. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Some people don't know. Like, the franchises are... In some ways, the franchises are actually different enough that, you wouldn't actually pay enough attention. There we go. The quest has been completed. Why are these guys like all in like a ritual circle? Who's this guy? I'm a researcher here from Sniffelhelm. The Sultan of Gallipolis has given me special permission to investigate these ancient ruins, yes? The stars can be seen so clearly from here in the desert. That is why I'm thinking these stones were used for some sort of star-related ceremony. Yo!
See how you like this.
Sleeper hit!
Sleeper hit!
Go to sleep! Bada bang! A critical spell. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I played Final Fantasy XIV. My cousin tried to get me into it because he played a lot of 11 and then 14. This was years ago. I got 14, paid for 90 days, bought the first expansion, played it for 3 days and never touched it again. At the time, I was really into Guild Wars 2. And Guild Wars 2 has such freedom and flexibility compared to other MMOs that going into Final Fantasy XII's boring tab targeting was so boring. So boring. I couldn't stand it. It was just god-awful. Crabber-dabber-doo! Well, I meant 14. 14, and my cousin used to play 11. I played 12. 12 wasn't an MMO, but I love 12. I might have misspoke the number. I don't even think I'd ever go back to 14. It doesn't interest me. Didn't interest me then. I don't really think it's gonna interest me now. If I were to pick up an MMO again, I would either get back into Warframe or I would get back into Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, I love it. So not only does that game not have a tank, healer, and DPS rotation system, you can literally be whatever you want on any class in the game. You can build however you want. Obviously, there's meta builds and stuff, but like you can just do whatever you want. But it's so free, right? Like they have dynamic events. So literally, an event shows up, you can run in, help out, leave. Everyone gets their own loot. There's no sharing or splitting loot. Everyone gets their own. A lot of cases, the game's referred to as Fashion Wars because the gear doesn't really matter so much as the skin. Because you can apply skins to anything else. Like, once you get a skin, you've unlocked it, and you can use that skin on any weapon. Like, if you get a staff skin that looks fabulous, like, let's say the Bifrost. Bifrost is literally like a glowing rainbow staff. Once you get that, you can apply that skin to any other staff you own in the game. And on top of that, like, because of the whole dynamic event thing, it felt so friendly. I'm not really someone that likes to play too much, that likes to play with other players too much. But because of the dynamic event system and the rewards, like, you could literally... Oh, there's a champion, right? Which is an enemy you normally can't solo. And it'd be like, hey, anyone willing to help me with this champion? And like a few people in chat be like, yeah, sure, I got some time, I'll meet you there. Right? And just, you know, just because of how, like, things work, there was no kill stealing. As long as you participated a decent amount in the fight, and all that really required was about like 5 hits or so. But your rewards, like experience and karma and stuff, were based off of your level of participation. So there was like gold, silver, and bronze. But as long as I got a few hits in on the enemy, I got credit for it, and I got my own rewards for it. So there really wasn't any... There was, like, literally no downside to helping people in that game. And that's why I love Guild Wars 2 so much. And then each event each expansion introduced a new mechanic. So, Heart of Thorns introduced the gliding mechanic, which was really great. And when they added it to the rest of the game, it basically removed fall damage as a problem in like 99% of the game, because you could just hit glide at the bottom of your jump. Sort of like in Genshin. Hit glide at the bottom of your jump, no more fall damage. And then Path of Fire introduced mounts. But what I love about Guild Wars mounts is they didn't just introduce cosmetic mounts. All the mounts actually have a function in the game. And then there's just skins applied to them. So the first mount you get is Raptor. Raptor moves faster, but its primary feature is a large horizontal jump, which is needed to cross larger gaps. Like, it's a progression thing. You need that mount to cross those gaps. Then you get the Springer, which is sort of like a giant bunny, and it jumps higher, so you can reach higher limits. Then you get the Skimmer, which is sort of like a manta ray that allows you to go on top of water and certain harmful surfaces instead of making contact with them. In a later update, they also allowed it so Skimmers can is a mount you can use underwater too. Then they had, what was it? I forget what it's called, but it was like a wolf, and it could travel through these sand portals. In all honesty, it wasn't really as useful as the others. On surface, it was faster than the Raptor, but the Raptor's jump made it travel further. Hey, Nick! Then you could get the Griffin. The Griffin basically allowed you to just fly and glide across maps. Then they introduced other ones. I stopped playing before, I got the Beetle, which was basically dragster racing. It was basically a dragster racing car, the Beetle. Then you had, then they added in sort of like a wyvern or something that was sort of like it could fly, but not to the same extent as a griffin. And I think they've added in more mounts since. I think, the newest expansion added in a multiplayer mount. I haven't played the new expansion. Yeah, mounts in Guild Wars 2 are probably the best implementation of mounts I've ever seen. Like, people say it's like, oh, mounts are so great. It's like, and the thing is, mounts, outside of, I think, Griffin, or no, some of the mounts did cost money, but not a ridiculous amount. Like, Griffin was 250 gold, which is kind of a lot, but it's not unreasonable. Like, you sell a few things on the marketplace, and you could probably easily get that. And the thing is, all the mounts also had combat-related abilities. Basically, they all had like 2 abilities, but one of them was pretty much a combat-related one. So basically, you'd hit a button, and you would your mount would disappear, but it would disappear in a combat initiation skill. So like the Raptors was a pull. Any enemies it hit, it pulled into the center. The Springer was like probably one of the heaviest CCs, like just straight up like stunned enemies, like knocked them straight down, did a lot of CC. Skimmer, I forget what the Skimmers was. I think it was just damage. The Wolf's was a blind, and the Griffin was also just damage. Griffin took a lot of was a learning curve though, figuring out how to fly properly. Because it's not just flapping your wings, like it's like diving to gain some momentum so you can fly further and...
The heat, the dry... There you are. As you can see...
Then they introduced actual racing, like pseudo racing tracks when the Beetle got introduced.
That's right. You get your beauties.
You had to like drift and stuff.
You've got a hard day of
They're
getting
so
us to do
fun.
the dirty work for you to be preparing for. Come on, you. Let's have a sit down and a nice chat, shall we?
Just sleeping straight on the sand, not even a blanket.
So, 2 boys and 2 girls out on a lovely adventure together, huh? How romantic. But what kind of adventure, I wonder? Come on, spill the beans.
To be perfectly honest, we're none too sure ourselves just yet. But for the moment, we're trying to get to Yggdrasil. We need to understand more about the mysteries surrounding the Luminary, you see? It's all to do with a horrible being called the Dark One. He wants to bring death and destruction to the world. And we want to stop him.
All right, Big Mouth.
Like, many people have talked about how Guild Wars 2 did mounts right. And the thing was, Guild Wars never even wanted to introduce mounts. That's why they did gliding in Heart of Thorns. They didn't want to do mounts. But when they finally decided to do mounts, they did them correctly. They did them as means of, as functional features rather than just cosmetics. Just a cosmetic means of traveling faster.
What about you, Sylvando? What made you leave home and set out on the road?
Oh, you don't want to hear my boring old stories. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. Come on, kiddies. Daddy buys.
Well, aren't we full of mysteries? What's his deal?
Campers, I hope you slept well. Cut off at first light. Of course they did, because... Yeah. Loved Guild Wars 2. I really wish I went back into that for the skimmer thing though, because the one thing I always wanted was to be able to once you went underwater, mounting became like impossible. like, because underwater was the only area in the game where you couldn't mount. Unless it was mount restricted. Crabber-dabber-doo! Oh, come on, slime. I'm gonna blame this crabber-dabber-doo for that.
Did I do all right?
I like this game because it's like Final Fantasy. Like, in all honesty, it's like Final Fantasy, but it takes itself way less seriously. You can functionally have an enemy called a crabber-dabber-doo, and no one's gonna question it. I want to check that small split path to the south in case there's maybe an item on it or something. Though there's a lot of, like Final Fantasy, there's a lot of palette swap enemies, and the previous version of it was called Crabbed, because it's basically a crab with a rabid crab, like a crab with rabies. Like, this is clearly a Scooby-Doo reference. So one thing I want to do... You've been consuming your medicinal herbs too much, and you guys don't have any, so... let's transfer 3 to him. Because he already has 1, right? So, yeah, 4. Transfer, and then we'll give Veronica 4... And then just in case... Give you 4, and then... just evenly distribute these up. And then I'll transfer this one to Veronica. I'll use that. Transfer. 1. Transfer. Yeah, if there's one thing I find tedious about this game, it's just that, when you pick up items, they go into inventory, but it has to be in a player's inventory to be useful during a battle. Yo, what is that thing? And I'm excited to kill it. A Flython? Rude. And it's dead. What a waste. Oh yeah, Twig, did you notice that I made you a mod? Then I made you one after our collab. I do kind of wish YouTube had a VIP role, so I didn't have to keep modding it. Because the thing is, I'd like to VIP people, but like they're not people I want to. They're not want people like I trust you to be a mod because you're also a YouTuber yourself, but like I'd love to VIP Nick or Mario, but like I don't know them well enough to know if I want to mod them, right? So like that's why I kind of like the VIP role that Twitch has, the ability to kind of prioritize certain people, but not give them authority over your mod or over your stream. Generally, the only people I've modded so far are people I know in real life, or people that are also content creators. So they're people that I know I can trust, right? But when someone's simply just a fan, it's yeah. There's not really much for you to do so far. Not gonna lie, you know what's kind of funny? I used to get all these, like, bots that were, like, Vogue dot, you know, something or whatever. But those disappeared, like, just timing-wise, those stopped appearing. Yeah. Yeah, mine stopped when Russia invaded Ukraine. The moment that happened, I stopped getting them. I don't know if it's coincidental, but like the moment that happened, I stopped getting them. Now I just get like those but the thing is a lot of the account names were in Russian. So I wonder if that was a factor. But I will say that I still occasionally get the like hot females type spam notifications.
Oh dear. Looks like poor old Faris has been struck down with stage fright. Come on, gang. This little drama needs a hero or two.
Those ones are the ones I'm more worried about, though, because, probably.
Careful now.
And it doesn't work well with bots. Okay, I'm gonna use Rubble Rouser to get some consistent damage going here. Yeah. Run around. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get to the other side. The movement does nothing. It does literally nothing, I'm just doing it for fun. Like, he'll still hit me regardless of what I do. Oh no. I don't think I have means of curing that. Yeah, in Dragon Quest IX, all the characters kind of moved automatically by themselves. Makes a desperate attack. What the hell? Look, I have bad experiences with confusion. I don't know if you've seen it, Twig, but I clipped a moment when I was playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. So, Digimon Cyber Sleuth is kind of like Pokemon, but there's 3 on the field at a time. And each one has an ability. That ability, though, affects the entire team unless otherwise specified. So my Terriermon got confused, hurt himself in confusion, and killed himself. And I don't mean just did enough damage to kill himself. I mean instant kill effect. Because another one of my team members has an effect where basic attacks have a 10% chance to insta-kill the target. So one of my team members' abilities caused confusion to instantly kill my own guy. And you can't attack team members in that game. So it's actually just super funny and shocking at the same time. What the? Oh, I can attack Veronica? Why? But I knew exactly what the problem was right off the bat. Oh, we can't cast spells anymore. What are you gonna do? Robo Rouse, you're back up. Yo, I'm getting pepped up. Yo, and so is Eric. Eric with the pep. He's almost dead. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's use real decoy then. There we go, dead. Dun, 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 dun. Mid heal, sweet. She can heal. She can heal better now. Only she leveled up, really?
That will teach you to be so grumpy. Now, hold nice and still while I tie you up.
The battle is won! The Slayer of the Sands is bested! All in a day's... You saw me, man, did you not? You...
Yes, Your Highness. Of course, Your Highness.
Let's bring an unconscious creature that has terrorized this city and valley for a long time back to the city and hope it doesn't wake up.
Valuable contribution. I still have not forgotten what I promised. I will speak with my father about the rainbow upon my return. You may rest assured of that.
Really, Principal? That's how you're gonna play it? And what do you think they'll be expecting of you next, huh?
You speak as though I have a choice! Are you suggesting that I disappoint my father and the citizens of Gallopolis?
I'm not suggesting anything, darling. You do what you need to do.
To Gallopolis, man!
Well, this feels all kinds of wrong. You're right, Sylvando. Nothing's going to change if he keeps on pretending.
Oh, I think the poor boy knows that well enough. All he needs is a little push.
I'd agree with that. Like I said, it's like I don't feel like he's a
Anyway,
bad.
I'd better be
Ferris is a
getting
bad
along.
character.
I'm sure we'll bump into each other again soon. Ciao for now, my loves.
Icky. Yeah, I'm working. When's your debut tomorrow? Because I know I'm streaming tomorrow, and I'm working tomorrow. But I'll definitely hop in. Even mid-stream if I have to congrats you on your debut. (8 p.m. EST). All right, I stream at 6:30, so I'll have to make sure I set a timer for that, so that I can pop in mid-stream. It won't be. Don't. Yes, but how can I congratulate you mid-stream if I only show up for the VOD? I've done it before. I showed up for my friend eBay. I showed up for her, I think her model update or something around then, or maybe her Twitch debut, something like that. And then my friend Megan, I showed up when she moved from PNG to Live 2D as well. I like doing it midstream too anyways, because then if someone in the future comes and watches my VOD, they're gonna come and watch you. Because, you know, like it's almost like a live cross promotion without a collab. Unleash a Big Bang! Don't worry. I'll just tune in at the most out of context, perfectly normal, but most out of context moment I possibly can show up in. You know, it's like, you know, I work retail, right? And we just got in these really large clocks, bigger clocks than we've ever kept in stock. And I was telling my coworker that, you know, works in that department. I said, man, you're gonna have to get out these. Where are you gonna put your really large clocks? I can't imagine how you're gonna get out and show the customers your really large clocks. Not enough MP? How am I supposed to bang off the enemies? Yeah, I'll just attack the Flython then. Yeah, I'll admit I've not connected with a lot of people, but I try to stay connected with who I can. Sometimes it's hard though.
Did I do all right?
Problem is I stream so much, I don't generally have a whole lot of time. Like, I have another VTuber friend. His name's Morozo. He's from France. So he generally streams either when I'm at work or he's asleep when I stream, because he's about like 5-6 hours ahead of me. Right? So it's really hard for me to tune into his streams a lot of the time. But I still, you know, I still support him and everything. I even did a mid-stream tweet today. I want to see if there's a response for it. Yeah, got a response. So I decided earlier to do just a random mid-stream tweet to just tell everyone how fantastic my illustrator is. No reason other than just to say that she's a fantastic person, because she's truly fantastic. And that's literally what the tweet was. It's like mid-stream tweet just to tell everyone how fantastic she is. No other reason. Oh, Min is so fantastic. I love her to death. The fact that there is a time period where like I would tweet and people are like, "Oh man, your model's so great. I love it." And I'd be like, "Well, make sure to pass that on to, you know, to Min," and I'd tag her and be like, "She's the reason. She's too fantastic for her own good," and stuff like that. And like it got to a point she was getting like jokingly mad that I was complimenting her so frequently. She's like, "Stop!" She's literally like, every time she would hit her notifications and it'd be like, "Daimien Kamiya mentioned you in a tweet," and she'd be like, "What's it gonna be this time?" Yeah, pretty much. I shared with her my first fan art too, and she thought it was great. That was actually funny. So when Adriana posted that fan art, I immediately put it on screen as like sort of like a celebration kind of thing. Then she showed up the other day in my Pokemon Coliseum stream, and she said, "Hey, can my brother join the stream because he really likes Pokemon?" I said, "Sure, there's no issue with that. Yeah, let him. I don't care." And so he joins in, and like me and him are kind of agreeing on a lot of stuff that she doesn't agree on. Like, she's like, what's your favorite vegetable? Or kind of thing. It's like, I said, I love broccoli. Broccoli's my favorite vegetable by far. And her brother agreed, and she's like, ew, no. It's like, and it kind of turned into, she's like, you guys are bullying me, kind of like jokingly, but like, you guys are kind of bullying me. It's like, I said, Adriana, there's one thing I can do that can shut you up. And she goes, what is that? I unhide the fan art that I still had in OBS, and she goes, "Oh my god!" And her brother goes, "Isn't that your art style?" And she goes, "Oh my god!" Daimien! Oh god, it's so funny.
Our work isn't done yet.
Oh, good. The Chimera fled. That's one less enemy I have to worry about slaughtering in the desert sun. He lives another day, licking his wounds. In all honesty, would it be bad of me to admit that I'm still hoping to fail my, like, even like, while I didn't mind Albedo, like, I used him, he was good. I didn't mind him. He was pretty perfectly fine to me. Would it be wrong of me to say that I would still rather lose my 50-50 to get D-Luke? Or potentially even Tainari? I would rather get those two than Albedo.
The Slayer of the Sands.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Like, I don't even necessarily, like, I don't even know about Tainari, but, like, you still want Mona? I didn't mind, like, using her was actually okay. The problem is, it's just, like, I'm in a position where I need another healer on the team. And I need a Hydro user. Well, I have 4 Hydro users. One doesn't serve the purpose I want, and then, which is Candace, and then the other 3 are all kind of good at what they do, but 2 of them are healers. So I need to prioritize Kokomi and... See, this is the bad idea I was talking about earlier. Kokomi and Barbara. I knew this was gonna happen. Why bring a creature that was just devastating your people into the city without killing it?
Friends, we have no... Yes, we have nothing to fear with the prince on our side.
Well, my boy, your people await. Let them see firsthand the fearless desert knight you have become.
Father, I cannot.
Repeat after me now. A knight's word?
A knight's word is his bond. His kingdom, his master.
Huh? Well, don't stop.
He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity.
That's more like it. Now, my little Principal, do you want to be remembered as a miserable coward? Or a hero who died fighting to the end?
I wish to be remembered as a knight of Gallopolis!
Wonderful. Amazing what you can do when you put your mind to it, huh? won't always be here to remind you what it means to be a knight, though. Better not go forgetting again, huh?
Wait, a friend. Where did you become so well-versed in the ways of chivalry? Are you a knight?
Who, me? Don't be ridiculous, darling. I'm just a silly old jester.
He wouldn't necessarily have to be a knight to know that stuff. Like, he could still be a circus performer and still have, like, chivalry and combat skills and stuff.
Yes, Father. It was he who rode my horse in the Sun National, and he who captured the Slayer of the Sands. Forgive me.
Gotta remember, I have Timbits.
Faris, look at me. The burden that was placed upon you, it was more than any boy could be expected to bear.
Here's what I'm talking about. If he was just open in the first place.
Apologize, not you.
The queen has not said a
Rest
word
assured
yet, by the way.
That I have learned my lesson. I will not make the same mistake again. And it seems you have learned something too, despite your protestations. The bravery you showed was worthy of a true knight. Sir Hendrik will be happy to take one such as yourself under his wing, I am sure. Your dream will come true at last. I am so pleased for you.
Hendrik? Wasn't that the name of the guy who was chasing us?
Ah, but I am forgetting our guests. Father, these travelers came to Gallopolis in search of the rainbow. It is a royal treasure, of course. But surely you agree that they have done more than enough to deserve it.
Certainly, certainly. But my boy, I sold the rainbow to a traveling merchant.
What? What would compel you to sell one of our most precious treasures?
Are you blind, boy? Did you not notice the grandeur with which we celebrated this year's Sand National? We made a sacrifice for your sake.
Father, I...
Forgive me. All I can tell you is that the merchant to whom I sold the rainbow headed west towards Gondolia. This letter will grant you passage through the checkpoint that leads there. Perhaps someone can tell you what became of the branch.
Alrighty.
Ow! 1,000 pardons! I did not know that the rainbow was no longer in the kingdom. Truly, I did not. It is scant consolation, I am sure. But please, take this. Its value cannot possibly compare, but it has been prized by generations of Gallopolitan knights. It allows one to provoke distant foes into combat, and is an excellent way to gain battle experience. Or so I am told.
Oh, sweet. Crackshot crossbow.
You have done our kingdom a great service. Should you ever need our assistance, you need only say the word.
Wait, do you think they'll ever include a crossbow using character? It'll function the same as a bow user, but basically uses a crossbow.
Kindly travelers along soon enough.
Or like a bow gun or something. I think it's doable. Like, I feel like with the level of advancement that's in the game, I feel like crossbow, bow gun, and even maybe rifle wouldn't be too far out of the norm. They wouldn't obviously probably be the only character that would have, like for rifles specifically, probably be the only character that would have one. But I could see it. Like, come on, Klee uses bombs. Just straight up, like, was it like a 7-year-old just throwing around grenades? Like, I don't see it completely out of the realm of possibility. Well, I feel like in some ways, I guess, like, if you go along that route, like, look at Cyno. Cyno, when he uses his burst, switches from pole to claws. So, I think it's it could be within the nature of the game. Worrywart. Awarded for taking extra special care to ensure that everyone is 100% fit at all times. So I think that was because I got this message, I got an achievement. Actually kind of funny.
At last! I was beginning to think you had snuck out through the stage door.
I think, though, like, considering every character, like, even 2 Claymore users fight differently, I feel like it wouldn't be out of the possibility for them to do to have assets like that. Like, all I'm saying is, I look at the Ruin Guards and immediately say something like a crossbow, bowgun, or rifle are not out of the realm of possibility. Right? Klee has infinite bombs, likely because of her vision. So I imagine that bullets wouldn't be any different.
You can't just decide to come with us. This isn't a game.
Believe me, honey, I know it isn't. I've seen my fair share of fun and games on my travels. What kind of jester would I be if I hadn't? But I've seen tragedy too. People attacked by monsters, all kinds of awful things. You know, my dream has always been to build a wonderful theater. Somewhere I can put on performances that will make millions smile. But how can I do that if this dark one of yours is going to be out there making people's lives awful? What I'm trying to say, darlings, is that we all want the same thing. So you see, I have to come with you. Oh, don't all squeal at once now.
Now, I really wish you could have every party member in this game out at once. Sadly, you cannot.
This guy really doesn't take no for an answer, huh?
Guess I'm part of the gang now. Yay!
So,
Well, to get to Yggdrasil, we're going to need the Rainbow. And it seems that a traveling merchant has taken it to Gondolia.
Gondolia. But honey, that's a port town. He's probably hopped on a boat and set sail by now.
That's true. Well, then we'll have to buy tickets for the ferry.
The ferry? Please, darling. We don't have time to be riding the ferry with the little people.
Well, what's your bright idea then?
I was thinking a ship of our own might be more chic, no? And luckily for you, I happen to have picked up a lovely little number in the end of season sales.
What? You've got your own boat? That's nothing. You're going up in my estimation by the minute.
You'd really be willing to let us use your ship, Mr. Sylvander?
But of course, sweetie. That's what friends are for. And guess where the old girl is docked, No? Why, Gondolia, of course! Lucky! So what are we waiting for? The ocean beckons, shipmate! What?
There's now a full 5 members. Sadly, only 4 can partake in battle at one time. You can pick which ones by selecting line up from the menu or swap them in and out in the fly during battle.
Fabulous!
I can't do showman yet. So I want everyone to use different stuff, so I think I'm going to have him use whips. Attack a group of enemies that can deal heavy damage to humanoid family foes. Assail a group of enemies with a blindingly bright whip. I only have enough points for one of them, so... Alrighty, and I will buy this. Absolutely buy that. Oh, what's this? Chop and churn. Nope, don't have enough. I think that's everyone. Equipment. Well, I'm not going to worry about leveling up. Right now, I don't really have any intentions of using him, so...
Let's go.
Ha! Easy.
As long as the people in the back still get experience, I don't care. And provided I can switch characters that are dead with live ones if such a circumstance is required. In Dragon Quest IX, you literally only had you and your 3 party members. There was no additional party members. Like, if you had them, you had to go to the inn. That reminds me, I still need to turn in the quest I did earlier. I just straight off the horse. I just abandoned the horse. How did you see it from a distance? Fur hoods and fur ponchos, let's go! Nothing says active RPG fighting like a poncho. $800 for the materials? 1,000 for the materials? Ooh. Ugh. And everyone can equip both of them. So what would I need? 15 magic beast hides and 5 fine furs. Dragon Quest 11 Craft Guide. Fine. I can't even make those yet. Like I can get the magic B-side from the Spitfire, but I cannot. Like how much is this costing? 800. So it'd be 400 if because I'm pretty sure it's by material, right? So like I could easily go get the magic beast hides more or less from the Spitfire that are in the northern desert, but I can't get the fine fur because those are from an enemy from a region I haven't been to yet, I think. The menu is still confusing the hell out of me right now. It says these guys drop it commonly, so... There you go, Magic Beast Tide. Sweet.
Wonderful.
Why is the Chimera in this fight? Oh, there goes Eric. Okay, no, good.
What's yours is mine! Thanks.
You do this in such strength.
I'm just gonna keep stealing until I, Oh, he got knocked down. Never mind. Die. Veronica got a new spell. There we go. Like, they're better by default, so I'd rather grind for the materials than have to cost all the money it's going to take to upgrade them when the shop finally gets them in. I'd spend a little bit of money on the materials for the fur, or for the fur hood, rather than spending, like, what, I'm going to be spending 400 per hood, rather than, you know, spending... Like, I spend 400 per hood, or I spend, like, what is it going to be, like, 900 a hood or something like that? Like, I'm still saving money in the end. Oh, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't wake up. That's the best case scenario, is getting the first turn steal.
See ya!
Honestly, I think out of battle, I might have Daimien heal everyone instead.
Let's go!
Okay. So someone said that the bench people still get experience, but there are certain moments in the game where you need specific party members so to keep them geared up. So I will definitely keep that in mind. Not that I was going to let it fall apart. But sometimes, you know, I have to sacrifice one party member for the group or something. So I got to make sure I don't do that.
Did I do all right?
I get the feeling this is going to be a long one, but I'm not upset at that, so... Sometimes you need long-form games in there every now and then. I don't want to see this one.
May heaven's winds propel thee hence!
Nope, miss. Oh, I forgot. Oh, didn't matter. This is actually kind of stupid. Not gonna lie. Like, I guess it makes sense that stolen items go to his inventory. Just trying to free up their inventories here a bit. That'll be getting sold. I also know the whip will be getting sold too. So I can do this part now. And then I just need 10 more to probably actually go back into town to get the dude a whip. But I might hold off on that because I'll probably be able to buy one at the next town. Oh, I overshot it. Well, that's awful. What? You can... Okay, so I still get the item, it just doesn't have any pluses on it. I guess that should at least be a +1 or so, right? Yeah, it's only 300 for a hood, which is more than enough for me. How did I get like a millimeter off of both of those? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah, I think I need to get 2 to get perfection. Alright, last hat. I will perfection pearl the first hat, though, that didn't get any pluses on it. There'll be a +2. Or +1. Alright. Good as I'm gonna get for a +1 anyway. Better than nothing. Oh, +2? Really? Wow. At first you don't succeed. Alright. So I have... Three +1s and 2 +2s. So I'm gonna give the 2 +2s to them because they can heal. Good, the one character I don't actually care about. Yo, let's go!
Here you are.
Adriana, hello!
Sleeper hit!
Oh, if you have things to do, you have things to do. So, how much did your brother tease you after the other stream? Because it's funny!
What's yours is mine!
Why would I not laugh at something that's funny?
Wonderful.
That moment of this stream is just hilarious. Brother, you invite your brother in, and then he just gets material to non-stop tease you. Yo, is that a metal slime?
Our work isn't done yet.
Okay, oh, never mind. Oh, come on! Go to sleep. Oh, come on. Veronica casts bang! Yeah, he ran away. Metal slimes do that. They're very hard to kill, but they give a lot of experience. Like, I think it's like 20 times the experience you'd normally get. There we go, got him.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Sleeping this whole time. Ah, well, you need your sleep, right? Got school tomorrow, so...
What's yours is mine!
Go back to sleep. What? Please stay asleep for a turn, please. Oh god. Thank you. Oh, that was perfect timing. Oh, a dragon horn. Those are rare. Looking at the wiki page for me, dragon horns are rare. Definitely got to keep my hands on that. Likelihood is that it'll be common later in the game, but it's kind of like how Final Fantasy 12 and such games worked. Is the rare items are available early, or certain items are available early as rare items. But later on, they're common drops from future enemies. Okay, I need 7 more hides. Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. I don't even know these monkeys. Like, what are they? Like, just plush monkeys or something? Oh, come on. So just be careful with that. You never know what some of those things can mean to someone. Verona leveled up. Okay, that's good then.
How wonderful!
Yeah, so Node's like super behind everyone else's levels. Look at that. Look, Veronica, this little girl is throwing crack at him. I don't see how that's going to help Veronica. And now Veronica's getting pepped up after throwing crack at someone. I don't know what to think. Now she's banging all over him. Sometimes the names are funny. Yeah, the getting her powers back didn't restore her her age, just her power.
And don't come back.
I do really want that because it'll be a massive increase to my chance to steal, which will be really useful for futures, but I also want that. So we'll just have to do it with what we can. Take what we can get going forward. Thankfully, he doesn't seem to double attack the same target, so otherwise we'd be in a very poor spot with him killing everyone. Yeah. Now I find it hard to believe I can't steal from a sleeping target, but okay. She got pepped up. Oh, what's this? Aboria's blessing. They are? Hope it's not a serious one. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't sound healthy, to be honest, but who am I to judge?
Goodness.
As long as you can do it without, like, getting in trouble. You never know where the fights go. I have parents that used to fight too, so I understand. Yo, another magic hide. I need 2 more magic hides.
Let's go.
He doesn't normally double attack, he says. I just call the police. It's domestic assault, domestic abuse.
What's yours is mine!
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Wait, he was asleep and paralyzed? Now he's just paralyzed.
Don't worry, Did I do all right?
I need one more hide. One more Jekyll, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll, hide, Jekyll. Such a good song. Oh yeah, well that's still not healthy. There it is. Like, that was the same thing with my dad, too. My dad used to hit me. Then he stopped once Children's Aid got involved. But, he still verbally abused me a lot. Hey, low. Adri, remember, you invited him to the stream in the first place. You have no one to blame but yourself. It's been pretty good. Mostly just, I went to Tim Hortons this morning and then I started playing this. Alright, now I need to make 4 more of those. Tim Hortons. It's a coffee place in Canada. Sort of like Starbucks. Daily driven exotics. I do not. My stream can still go on for quite a while. Like, I'm kind of enthralled with what's going on right now, so... It's a double whammy. Oh, I just got it in range. Oh, he's a car YouTuber? Yeah. I'm not a car person. Not at all. My dad was. I did not. I don't really, like... I got hit by a car a few years ago, and all I could describe was that it was white. It was like a white, like... van-type car, but it wasn't a van. That was literally all I could say. Probably would have described it better if the people got out of the car and, you know, told me anything, but nope, hit and run. Well, that's cool. I've been to a few car shows. Like, I don't mind looking at nice cars. Yeah, like, I'm okay. I'm surprised all I got out of that was a sprained knee. That was it. All that I got out of it. Because I wasn't really hit full on. It was more like I was pushed to the ground by the headlight. So, what happened was, as I was crossing the street at a crosswalk, when I was allowed to, a car came out, turned left, and hit me without noticing I was there, presumably, but then they couldn't bother to care to see if I was okay, so... The defense jump on the ponchos are just... It's just too big for me to ignore. No, I think they were... They probably, like, because they had a green light, so they probably just turned and didn't expect someone to be crossing. It was around, like, 10, 11 at night. I was wearing black. Like, I was wearing black, don't get me wrong, but it was still a well-lit intersection. I just think they pulled up to the intersection and didn't see me there, and it was too late by the time they hit me. I don't even really remember getting hit. I just remember feeling pressure on my back right thigh, and then I'm down on all fours. And the intersection was busy, too. Other people, like, semi-busy. Like, there were a few other cars there. Like, people saw me get hit. Someone even asked if I was okay, but the adrenaline was so high at that point that... Pretty much. That's all I can think of. Favorite car? I was a big fan of the PT Cruiser. I don't drive, though, mind you, but I was always a big fan of the PT Cruiser. Wait a minute. I passed through a cave in an RPG and didn't have to do a boss fight? That's illegal. A Ferrari? Oh, that's cool. Hey, Azumi, hello. How's your day been? That's fantastic news. Always good to have a good Sunday. Been having a pretty good day myself too. I did not stream yesterday, no. So I work in retail, and any day I have to close, I can't stream because I get off too late. So I had to close a second time this past week. Because when my coworker that normally closes needed the night off. So I actually had one less stream last week than I normally do. An enemy called a muddy hand. And it's dead. Yo, what's with the hands calling for backup here? Why is Veronica dancing? Take that, you muddy hands. She breaks her dance to smack him with her staff for the kill. I will head for the stairs when I damn well please. I'm gonna take the detour. A group of muddy hands. Fight. Spell. Why did you use Frizz when you could have used Sizz? Okay. Well, you guys want... What? Just a moment ago, you were trying to kick him out of the stream, and now you're gonna co-watch it with them? Gotta make up your mind here, Audrey. Stop! Thank you. It's for the stream, I don't like him.
Another one bites the dust.
It's always a fun time when you're in chat, actually. I don't know. If you're both watching off your phone, you're in punching distance, so I don't know how much you want to bully her. Well, then get off the mount. Why tell me I can't proceed while mounting instead of giving me the option to demount? Yo, I can get another password. Time waits for no man, but we have a plan. I may require a caravan. Tickety-tock. Tickety-tick-tock. Why, if it isn't the luminary, I was just indulging in a spot of singing. Helps lift the spirits, don't you know? Allow me to pass on the password I found. The Tockle tells Daimien the password it's found. You now visit the observatory via the altar of the starry skies. Talkity-tick? You can use the password I gave you to visit another world from the echo chamber in Tickington. There are more Tockles out there whiling away the hours searching for passwords, you know. Be sure to take a moment moment to talk to them if you come across any. With that, I'm clocking off and trotting back to Tickington. It was lovely meeting you, and good luck with the rest of your adventure, Tick-Tock. Not gonna lie, I kind of love talking to those guys. It's confusing as hell, but it's also incredibly fun. Ooh, let's see what kind of weather we can look forward to. Looks like the sky should start clearing up here at night. It'll be perfect weather for adventuring, so grab the bull by the horns and get out of here. Get out of there. Ooh. What a particular cow. It seems your bovine friend knows a thing or two about what to expect weather-wise. I guess certain enemies can only show up in certain weathers, so... Yo! Okay, I thought that was a tiger. It is not. What the hell is that? Is that a guy in a costume, or is that literally just his face? I honestly can't tell. I can swing my sword, my diamond sword. You cannot afford my diamond sword. A knight! Restless armor. Potatoes? Oh, I love potatoes. Potatoes are fantastic. I don't think there's a form of potato I can't like. That sweet potato, though, takes some getting used to. But regular potatoes, I love them. Another restless armor. Man, I would love to get a like either a strong strike move or goodbye, muddy hands. Squelching out that poison. Let's go. Go to sleep. Yeah, I had chili from I had a chili from Tim Hortons.
Easy.
'Cause you yell at me a lot. It was good. You yell at me in all caps a lot. So your autocorrect probably thinks my name is spelt in all caps.
You rang, honey?
Like, look back to the first comment you said when you showed up in my stream. Yo, Daimien, all caps. And then said, "Dang, I'm so late." And then you reply, and then when I commented about your brother bullying you, you replied, "Daimien, no," with those in caps. You say my name in caps enough that you honestly think that your autocorrect thinks that's how my name is spelled. Just realized that Sylvando is probably not going to be very strong. He still has his starting whip, which is very weak. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No!
I'm ready for anything.
He's got Daimien doing the Carlton! It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
How wonderful.
It's actually funny. Eric does the,
Pour one for the good
I'm pretty
guys.
sure it was, yes. Yeah, there's emotes in this. I'll show you after these next couple fights. Hypno's Whip, Star Strike, Hot Lick, Sobering Slap. Reheal, Cock-a-doodle-doo, Decelerate, Oomph, Accelerate, and Acceleratle. Acceleratle? What? Right now, I am playing... I have Daimien and Sylvando and Eric set to follow orders, so I get to control them. My party members... My other two party members are set to automatic commands, because they're a bit more annoying to figure out how to use. Yo, Veronica's dazzled. Let's go. Yeah, it's a camera. Oh no, I need to get the party members out. Look this way. Wave. Come on, guys. Do a greeting. What about a clap? Dance. Let's dance. Give it a thumbs up. Beckon it. Clench your fist. Act tough. Sob. Point. Step back. Yeah. My favorite is, though, oh, come on. I need to get Eric out.
What do we do now?
Oh, and they got an early strike. They're mud hands. They're hands made of mud. Yeah, if we go back to dance, look at Eric. He does Michael Jackson. I always liked Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 had dancing emotes, and depending on your race, the dance was different. Like Char, they danced to sort of like, it was like I think it's like a Hawaiian or African native dance. The Asuras did like popping and locking, like basically dancing like the robot. What did there's 5 Sylvari? I think Sylvari, they did sort of like an Indian dance of some kind, I believe. The Norn did the Carlton, the same thing that the hero does. And the humans did shuffling. From LMFAO's Party Rock Anthem. You know, every day I'm shuffling. Iron helmets, iron Cheerios, this is an iron armor. I don't think I have the materials to make any of that though. Yeah, it was pretty good. Zaki did a great job with that one. I wasn't really sure what to expect of it. She says it looks emo, but I don't actually think it looks emo. It just kind of makes me look badass. That tiger enemy is disturbing as all hell. It's called a wear tiger, but it's wear as in wearing an outfit. Oh my god, that's actually a funny name for the design. That is a super funny name.
Thanks.
That's actually a lower defense, higher defense. How much would that cost to upgrade, though? 120 gold? That's not bad. Let's give it a go. Because I only need it for one character anyways. Oh no! +1, I guess that's better than nothing. I'm not gonna waste perfection pearls on that as long as it's at a plus. Low key, but is that a low key thing to do?
What a beautiful place. It feels as though the whole town is bobbing up and down on the waves.
So this is Gondolia, huh? I heard there were some big scores to be had here. Rich merchants from all over the world, ships full of...
And this is where you're keeping your ship, Sylvando? The ship that you own? Don't tell me you're some kind of millionaire.
Oh, come now, Ronnie, darling. You know it's not polite to pry. All right. The docks are in the southwest of the town. Last one there's a rotten egg.
Oh. It's Kid Vegeta. He's a jester, yes. Alright. So I need the broadsword. And this. Alright, perfect. Ooh, a cat hat. Yeah, that's why I wasted all that time leveling, because look at how much money I've saved now. All I gotta do is just buy this golden platter. Yeah, it's kind of the expression. Equipment. Love your outfit. That's way better. What was wrong with watching with your brother? He's what's wrong with watching with you. He's mad. Yo, throwing the shade. I love how we walked like a city over and the accent has changed from like Middle Eastern to Italian. Because this city's based off of Venice. The sibling banter in my chat is actually hilarious. She find the better job. I think now she works for as a maid. This is not the general store? I don't know, it's entertaining for me, so... Oh, a deafness increase. And then you can have the gold brace. It's this chat. You know, if someone were to show up in chat right now, they'd be very confused as to what's going on. I'm a sweets person. Like I like sweets, but I'm trying to cut back. Yeah, I think this monkey thing is now going to extremes. Trying to complete this side quest. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I need to go. Favorite candy? Right now it's the Nerds Chewies. They are my favorite right now. No, probably just haven't found, like, because I know nerds aren't Canadian. Like, the candy nerds. Those are not Canadian, so... No, Nerd Chewies. They're basically like almost, you could almost argue they're like Nerd Skittles. What? If Adria's bad laugh? Is your friend by any chance high right now? I'm trying to figure out this quest, but like people are just like, oh, go, go find this guy, but no one tells me where he is. The map doesn't tell me where he is. Man, it's kind of amazing how every time we wind up in a city, there's some form of festival going on. What are the odds? Favorite snack? I don't really think I have one. Well, the name keeps coming up, so I'm sure I'm gonna end up meeting him.
Can you believe it? This mean man won't...
It's nothing personal. The dogs are off limits for everybody now. It's because of la competizione.
Just kind of pushing story because of the stuff.
So I guess we just have to sit tight till this contest thing is over, huh?
See, it's the only choice. I am sorry, but Signor Universo is molto importante event for people of Gondolia.
Signor Universo, you say? Now that sounds like fun. Tell me more, honey. I'm all ears.
Naturalmente. Signor Universo is for men of all ages. The winner, he must be a powerful like the waves, graceful like the breeze, and deep like the sea. La competizione is the reason why Gondolia is so filled with the strong and admirable men in this moment.
Ooh, I love a little pageantry. Come on, darlings, let's go see what it's all about. We can sample some local delicacies to get ourselves in the mood. I hear they're to die for. Well, who's with me? Come on, you know you want to.
I'm not that bothered about whatever silly contest they're having. But I am quite peckish. I'd love to try a few local treats.
Seriously? We're not here on holiday, you know. We're supposed to be looking for the rain barrel.
I have no idea. I only speak English, so I can't surmise what the other languages are.
Well, I'm so sorry, but I'm really rather hungry myself, and, well, we can't leave until the contest.
I like how she
anyway,
just
so...
side shimmies over to them.
I don't believe this. Hey, listen. We're kind of in a hurry here, and we
Naturalmente, the person in the charge is Dojo Rotondo. He is in the charge of everything in our town. His villa is in the northeast part of Gondolia. You must speak with him. He is so much a kind man, molto gentile.
The accents in this game are not good.
Let's go ask this Doge guy to
Also, none of the English voice actors know how to emote very well. Because, apparently you can't, like, being sad is near impossible. R2. Can I not have a cat fight going on in my room, thank you? Well, they're both like just sitting here begging for attention, and then they get in each other's space, and then they just start a fight.
This must be the place. Let's see if he's home.
Un minuto, I am coming.
Hey. We're looking for the Doge? We need to ask him a favor.
Bene, I am Doger. I have nothing to say to you. Niente.
What the? Hey, wait! So much for molto gentile. I've met kinder judges. He took one look at you and freaked out, huh? Wait, you don't think... Nah, how would he know you were on the run?
Oh, there you are. Veronica's managed to get herself into a bit of a scrape. Please Please, you have to come and help.
Man, you can't take that kid anywhere. Still, I guess we won't be sailing out of here anytime soon. Might as well go see what's up.
Give it back, you dirty, rotten thief! It's not like you can use it anyway. A kid like you wouldn't have the first idea what to do with a wand.
Why no? You are the kid, just like me. Anyway, I only borrow, no steal.
What's going on here, Serena?
We were just walking along when he came out of nowhere and snatched her wand. We caught up with him here, but he won't give it back.
Hey!
Here, don't let it get swiped so easily next time.
But why did you even want my wand in the first place?
Yeah.
It's not worth much money, you know.
What is it, kid? Spit it out.
It's okay, Placido. I explain the situation. My name is Benigno. He is my friend, Placido. He's the only son of the Doge Rotondo. Every day we are playing together. Molto felice. Happy, happy. But then Placido, he loses his voice. I don't understand what happened. I ask, but he cannot answer. So I think, if I have the magic, maybe I can fix Placido's voice. Capisce?
Fine, you're forgiven. Now, tell me more about your friend's lost voice.
It's his throat. There's some sort of awful... Oh, he's been cursed. Poor thing. I might be able to help him if I had some birdsong nectar. But I'd need some water from a sacred fountain to make it, and, well...
You needed a special, very, very holy water to help Placido, see? I hear people talking about something like this. The river, west of Gondolia. If you follow it up, there is a cave. The Grotta della Fonte. Everybody say its water is molto speciale. I know I steal the wand. And I know this is very bad. But per favore, you must help Placido. We are friends since we are the small children. Bambini piccoli. And now you are his only hope. You will help him.
Why not?
Grazie mille, signore. You bring the water from the grotta and make the special nectar. And I will stay to take care of Placido.
You guys understand? Or are you just confused? Like, do you guys speak any second languages? Oh, I'm assuming you can speak Spanish then? Or at least understand some Spanish? I guess that's why you were able to call out on the language so much. Yeah, the next save location I get to, I'm probably going to call the stream there. The accents are, yeah, they're all over the place. You should have heard the girl at the beginning of the game. Oh my god. Like, not to get crazy about this, but I'm pretty sure she's dead, and that could be a good thing.
Another one bites the dust.
If you go back to part 1 of this, you'll be able to hear it. We actually comment on it. Like, the voice acting for that girl was not good. What the hell is this thing? A toxic toad.
Let's go.
Pretty sure that's a frog, but okay. Sleeper hit! Oh, it didn't work. You, trust me, you haven't heard her voice acting yet. You say I don't care, but you've not heard what she sounds like. Silver rapiers. Well, no one uses swords, so... Ah, the toxic oil, the toad oil drops frequently, it seems. What the? Wave weed. Is that like Noibat's cousin? Succubat. Yeah, that arrow is basically telling me to kill it. The boomerang would give you a good early game lead, I think. And the boomerang also hits metal-enhanced foes, too. What happened now? Oh. You heard Gemma's accent? Men of War. Three different voice actors and kept them all. Here's a camp. So we'll head over to that camp, and that's where I'll call the stream. Oh, go to hell. Do keep in mind that that girl at the beginning of the game is not the two girls that are in my party. She's a completely different person. What the hell? There's also a scene where she's a kid. So she has the voice of a kid there too. What the hell is this? Wizened wizards? They can take nap time. Oh my god! He just prevented wizards from casting spells. I want to see this. Care prayer.
Veronica wins again.
I do want to do one thing though. Alright, save point. I'm glad you enjoyed yourselves because I found the sibling banter to be pretty funny. All right. Who said I'm encouraging? I'm just saying the banter was funny. Yeah, so I'm gonna call here. Tomorrow we finish up Pokemon Coliseum. Yeah, tomorrow we finish up Pokemon Coliseum. We get the last 4 Shadow Pokemon. And then we, yeah, and then I won't be streaming Tuesday. And on Wednesday we start Pokemon XD. I'm glad you got to show up too. There was no Mario today though. That's actually kind of surprising. Usually Mario drops in for a bit. Yep, you guys as well. I'm gonna sign off here. Thanks. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I'm the Omni King, and be you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm gonna see y'all later. Goodbye, everyone.